hello, hello. Hopefully you're all having a good one. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. We are back again. All right, this would be really embarrassing if my mic was muted. Good, it's not muted. All right, let's get into the game. Happy Friday. Happy Friday indeed. Oh, well, that looks kind of cool. All right, cool. Last day of Rive, and then I'm going to play something else. I'm going to play something else. I'm going to go back to just pushing corruption. Ultimate, end goal for this build was 1,000. Oh, I must have gotten rid of my axe. Well, I didn't get rid of it. I must have stored my axe. This is actually a really good ring. Not for this build. Sure. Well, let's see if Black Blade can handle it. I know I was using the axe to push. All right. Welcome on in, everybody. Happy Friday. All right, thank you to everybody who made it out to the upload today. I've just been so busy. I would like to get back to doing 3 uploads a week, but I've stuck to 2. And I might be doing that for a while. A nice build guide and then a unique deep dive. You guys really seem to appreciate that series. Though, I would like to do some more tips and tricks. It's just, with all the streams and everything, I just sometimes feel like I don't have enough time. But I realize a lot of my tips and tricks that I uploaded before were all done when I was only streaming 4 days a week as opposed to 6. It's just a really busy time of my life. Well, it definitely feels like Black Blade can still hang, which is good. Which is good. Did I store the other one? Yeah, I must have. Okay, so this one's got chance to chill as well. So you're looking at a total of 218 flat melee void damage. Well, just flat damage. Oh, this one's interesting. This is a very interesting one. Very interesting. I think I would rather just save it for the melee void slam. What do we got here? Critical strike multiplier, melee critical strike chance, and crit strike chance. Melee attack speed. Now this could be interesting if you can seal. Oh, never mind. No, I just noticed it only has 6 forging potential. This is only good for the Void Slam. Get rid of that. Bone Scythe. Oh, here we go. We found it. I was starting to get nervous there for a second, chat. Oh, double tier 7. That could be a very interesting one. Melee Void. This one's not as compelling for the Melee Void. Like, yeah, it's a T7. It's a T7 Melee Void, but Great Axe. This one's interesting, but T6. I mean, it's something. T6. That's the two-handed. Very, very interesting. Another T7. Okay, cool. All right, let's store this stuff for now. Let's get out there. Oh, all right. Right. We are hoping for the best. 2 LP. Hey, what up, Saphicus? How you doing? Major Rive Void Knight, what'd you think? Are you still working on it? Do you use healing hands? Yeah. No. And I'll explain why. Like, you might see it on my hotbar and be wondering why. I have a pretty good reason. The thing is, it's just a placeholder. I could put like an unspec shield rush or an unspec. Hold up. This is a conversation for later. I mean, I guess right now, I like to show what I'm doing, and so you're using unspec rebuke is just fine. Unspec rebuke is just fine. There are some benefits to the there are some benefits to the to having healing. Hold on, man. I can give examples and show. I will say, if you are used to the rebuke, you're probably more likely going to use it. Thing about okay, now I can actually give examples, as opposed to, oh, here, let me stand still and then, you know, get one shot by something off screen. So here's the problem with rebuke. There's nothing wrong with it. It's at least for my current setup, it's a 6.6 second cooldown, and if you accidentally tap it, oops, right? Oops. Now, if you're used to using rebuke, you're probably already in a good spot. You're probably not going to just tap it, and you can tank a lot with that. You could potentially save yourself. Healing Hands was useful earlier on, right? Healing Hands was useful earlier on when you needed to be able to heal and you couldn't, you know, just run up and tap an enemy for leech. Because here's the thing. It's a melee attack now, and it heals. Let me show you. All right, boom, one heal, boom, couple hundred, right? You press this button and you can sustain yourself if you're not able to leech. The thing is, this hasn't really been a problem for a while, so I could pop in rebuke. You don't need to have that bar there. That's just oh, I need to heal right now and there's nothing around me to leech. But even then with it's like my yeah, for sure. The thing is, like, this just has diminishing returns anyway because we are taking the node time and faith. So mana gain, health gain 2%. You could literally just attack. You're not going to be proccing Healing Hands this way, but you will just regenerate health naturally. You'll get a lot more health if you use Healing Hands, but yeah, that's exactly it. That's why I took traversal off as well. Because, you know, this is now a traversal skill, so you're just kind of shooting yourself in the foot on that one. Now, here's what you could do, Saphicus. If you don't like Void Cleave as a gap closer, you could just take Void Cleave off. Or you could just, you know, spec into something else entirely. What I mean by take Void Cleave off, you could, hold up. You could disable this and just use it as straight damage. It's actually a fun traversal. I would have to agree with you on that. Just realize I gotta send a message. Excuse. Thank you so much for the likes over on YouTube, guys. And YouTube, thank you so much for all the support on today's upload. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's continue on. Sorry, a bit of a long day, and I gotta work tomorrow. I don't normally have to work on Saturdays for my job, but I do. It's gonna be overtime, so that's nice to a degree. They tax you so much, I feel like, but we're not gonna get into that. Nonetheless, yeah, I'm looking forward to it for the extra cash, but it's just the fact that I gotta go back to work tomorrow. It's only 6 hours though, as opposed to 8. Oh my god. You got a 2LP? Yo, I'm gonna be brutally honest with you, Savicus. I've never gotten a 2LP. I almost feel like I gotta go farm that boss right now. Yeah, because if I had a 2LP on this and I was able to get like melee attack speed or like melee critical strike chance, melee critical strike chance would actually be really cool. Like the attack speed's like honestly, attack speed's probably best in slot, but melee critical strike chance could open up some options here. I did a whoopsie on the slam. I had T7 increase void damage, not melee damage. I mean, it's something, but yeah, I see what you mean. Well, what'd you get for your second affix? But T5 melee crit chance. You were thinking the same thing I was thinking. Okay, cool. It's something for now. What are we cooking up today? We're still just playing the Rive build. I'm going to push it past 1,000 corruption. And I might try and farm some Black Blades of Chaos. Honestly, I've been trying to get a 2LP World Splitter. Or 2LP Apathy's Maw. I'm trying to... I'm not exactly sure what my next build's going to be. Maybe a Racing Strike, maybe Void Cleaver Racing Strike. I feel like there's not going to be a whole lot of reason to play Void Cleaver Racing Strike this season, because just Erasing Strike by itself is just so strong. You don't really need that Void Cleave to set it up. I mean, you could, but you'd rather just spam the erasing strike. Yesterday I was using this axe. I think this axe is pretty good. I think this was pretty good. I really do like the Odachi. Honestly, this just feels better right here. I'm intrigued by the Serpent Strike Swarm Blade build. Who put that out? Was that Aaron? I haven't seen anything on this build. You're leveling a totem shaman still. I keep getting perfect drops. I must have the streamer quiet. Yeah, that's right, Maurik. Yeah, I do. Oh, what a shame. Bennett QC was talking about it, but it was made by somebody else. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Like Frozen Sentinel was talking about that Black Blade Ride. Well, not Black Blade Ride. That Black Blade Javelin build using the Time Rot. But I think Captain Noobzor made it popular. I don't know if Captain Noobzor made it up, but. Frozen Sentinel's doing something hilarious, apparently using the focus amulet. Oh yeah, the T-pose mage. I think he cycle started with that. I think he cycle started with the T-pose mage. It's a rune master, right? And he's casting Brand of Deception. Well, not like the skill, but he's casting. Another Solarons. Oh, it's not too bad. But moving while using Arcane Ascendance, you can do that with the new amulet, right? The focus amulet. While channeling focus, you move towards your current target. Yeah, it looks hilarious. You have 50% less armor while channeling focus. 26 ward per second while channeling. This is actually a really nice one. Look at that. You 13% to all resistances, 4% to armor, 18% mana regen. Look at that health and mana, 11 and 12%, 7% increased movement speed. The only thing you're not getting is the +2 to all skills, really. +2 to all skills. What I could do is go re-roll some of these skills, like, you know, set that one to the side, but then like re-roll all of these. Try and get a better one. Because this one's pretty nice. I want to mess with it. It's got some very nice ranges. Oh yeah, the Gauntlet of Strife. I don't think I have anything I want to put in there yet. Depending on the build, the extra plus the skills isn't needed at all. No. Depending on the build. This one, I only got a +2 to Rive here, so having a +2, yeah, having a +2 from this Nihilus really helps. Golly, man. I didn't realize how tired I was. Early night for bike. No, I'm gonna try and make it to my normal time because I gotta do some stuff after the stream. And honestly, it just switch from Storm Shaman to Consecration Paladin. It's obnoxious how much stronger the Paladin build is with a fraction of the gear. 20 less levels, clearing the same empowered in monos. Yeah, I got you, Chris. Obviously, I started with Sentinel because that's how I roll. So, it'll probably be a shock when I play other classes. Normally, what happens is I play Sentinel and then I play other classes, and I'm like, oh wow, this is going. Well, no, it depends, because, like, Sentinel has always felt really good early on. It was just, like, in the later stages of the game where you had to, you know, get some extra gear and stuff. Now that's not the case. Sentinel just feels good all around. It'll be weird to play some of the other classes. Also, what I was saying earlier, Chriskin, it's weird for me to go to bed early on a Friday night. I know I got to go to work tomorrow, but I don't got to be there till 1 p.m. Pacific. It's currently 6:27. It would be so weird to go to bed right now. Weekends are your late nights as well. Yeah. I mean, that's how I feel like I get some stuff done for the streams. That's how I get some content creation done, because I stay up. Like, all those shorts, like, my wife does the subtitles, but I'm the one who goes through all the clips, sees what, you know, like, I go through and figure out which ones we're keeping. And that's typically, you know, Friday night, Saturday night. No, there's nothing stopping me tomorrow, you know, Saturday night, doing that. I'm going to be home by 7 p.m. Pacific. It's really weird. Honestly, I'll probably get more done tomorrow because I'm not going to be doing the stream. Because by the time I get home, I'm probably going to be tired. And to immediately go live, I've never liked those days. Like, I've had a couple days where I'm late, but I don't want to cancel the stream. So I come home and go live. And then, yeah, I'm kind of out of sorts, so... I made it very well known. Tomorrow, unfortunately, no stream. So I might actually end up getting some more stuff done as a result. Yeah, I got like so many shorts I gotta go through. So many clips. It's worth keeping just for, you know, the reroll effect. Thank you very much for the likes over on YouTube, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you. All right. And let's continue on. Abyssal Sickle. No, thank you. Let's grab some gold. Oh, 2 LP Dreamthorn. Hey, mate, how you doing? I'm doing okay, Gaiden. How about you? Slam that in there. Yeah, 2 LP Dreamthorn. This is nice. It was nice. Not that good. Bad health day. Huh? You're not doing that good. You had a bad health day. I'm sorry to hear that, Gaiden. Are you getting better now, or are you still feeling under? what up, Castronado? This is my third Sentinel build, yes, sir. You're feeling better now? I'm glad to hear that, but yeah, I understand. Bad health days are not the greatest. Came back to the Chaos Blade. Well, ultimately, oh, you saw the video. Oh, thank you, Gaiden. Ultimately, when I publish the video, it's going to be a Black Blade of Chaos video. It's going to be a Black Blade Rive build. I was trying out the axe because in the video I want to give other options. The axe felt very good, especially now. Obviously, it's a little bit of a unicorn, but it's still an exalted axe. All right, getting melee attack speed and T7 melee void damage on an exalted axe is doable. Obviously, not the best base. So getting something like this, obviously you're probably not going to have something like the sealed affix on there. Like I said, it's a bit of a unicorn, but I wanted to offer this as an alternative idea. But ultimately, the video will be published as Black Blade of Chaos. So when I went live today, I was like, you know what? Let's make sure Black Blade of Chaos can actually do 1000 corruption, because I don't want to put 1k corruption on the thumbnail, and I did it all with this. If that makes sense. I love the build diversity and scaling that you're showing. Keep up the good content, amigo. Much appreciated. Much appreciated, Castanado. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta use the restroom. British Broadcast Company. But it's the BBC of LE. Yeah, also, don't just call it BBC. The British Broadcasting Company? Yeah, sure. In order, like obviously there's, you know, all sorts of euphemisms there, but I just personally, whenever I'm doing this build, I call it Black Blade Rive because it sounds pretty cool, and you also avoid, like, even if you initialize it BBR, it's like, oh, what's that? Hey, what up, Itoka? How you doing? Good, just finished work for the night. Now you're chilling. Those are the best. Slay enemies to lure out the ambush. You now show experimental items in the filter. I always have. Are they any good? For the most part, no. I could probably hide them. They used to be good. Like, they used to be good. There's not too many, like, the only good experimental... Actually, I don't even know if I would use it anymore. I don't even know if I would use it anymore. Because, like, look at this. We used to be able to seal these experimental affixes, right? The boots are good. They're good if you're going to slam them, in my opinion. I ask because I hide them. There's a few good ones out there. There's a few good ones out there. Like 9% of armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. This is really good if you can get this on a pair of eternal gauntlets. That way you can double up with the armor mitigation. But it's also really good if you can seal it, and you can't seal the experimental affixes. I hate to say it, but I think reworking this system the way they did, that was actually an L. Like, I'm gonna be critical here. The way they handled this system, Right. Yeah. Yeah, we had to have a very specific, like the whole system before was convoluted, but at least you could do something. Now it is like, huh? Yeah, ward per missing health works for specific builds. I mean, there's affixes out there that you might need. I show them just because you never know. The thing is, like, you needed a specific item to seal the affix, and in one of the dev interviews, the dev said, "Oh, you can just use a glyph of you guys know what I'm talking about. You could just use a glyph of despair, right? You can use a glyph of despair to seal it, but in order to seal it, you also have to have shards for it because you could possibly upgrade it, right? You could possibly fail and then you would upgrade it, but you can't get shards for experimental affixes. So as such, you have absolutely zero chance of sealing the affix with Glyph of Despair, since you need to also have a chance of upgrading it. And we used to have that one specific rune. What was it, like the rune of discovery, or rune? No, not rune of discovery. It was Glyph of Insight was the one that would allow you, if you learn the system just right, you know, that one I understood. Get rid of that. But I don't understand why they also got rid of the rune that let us seal. That's just bizarre. That is an L, in my opinion. They've just made that entire approach, unless you're trying to seal an affix to a unique, then it's just, yeah, it's bogus. They have to take the L. In my opinion, yeah. It's a small L, but an L nonetheless. Sorry, EHG. I did not see the dev stream. I was at work. I was at work for 10 hours today. I don't know. Did anybody watch the dev stream? Do we know if they did something cool? Because I was at work and it is a dead spot. They didn't do any Giga Chad? Okay. Yeah, yeah. That's all good, man. Thanks, Atoka. It's a dark staff. Then you catch 90% of it. Got you. Depends on the day. Hey, you like American football, right? What a freaking travesty that was. I was clearing that map, and then out of nowhere, one of those mages show up and just stun lock me. Get the F out of here. American football, yeah. I'm not generally as involved as the seasons progress. Oh, that was so disappointing. I was just clearing that map like nobody's business, and then out of nowhere, you get stun locked and killed. Get out of here. Clearly, I was out of potions. Or I could have just removed it. Why do you ask, Gaiden? Is one of the games coming to your neck of the woods? How does stun avoid work? Supposedly, I think it's supposed to be... I think your neck of the woods is an expression. Is it coming to your area? Are they going to have a game in Venezuela? I know they've been trying to do more games internationally. How does stun avoid work? I also get stun locked with very high stun resistance. I believe the way the stuns work is it's based off of your health and the amount of damage. If the damage does a percentage, it will stun you, and then you can get stun resistance to try and mitigate some of that. But if the damage is just that high, like that was like half my health, it'll stun. Now I'm curious how that saying came to be. Neck of the woods. No. Here we are very, very fans. There's a Venezuelan kicker in the Pats. Patriots? Is he the starting kicker? Do you know what the sweat spot? I can't decide if I should try to get a bit more for the build. Personally, I think the consensus is diminishing returns are generally anywhere from 60 to 100 stacks. After that, there's almost no reason. So I typically try to shoot for 40 to 60, maybe even 80. But after I start seeing consistently, I'm getting stacks of 100 plus. I don't think there is. Sorry, my B. He is now in the Cowboys. I think this will be his first main year. Kicker for the Cowboys, Brandon Scott Aubrey. Yeah, Brandon Aubrey. I remember this guy. Who's the new kicker? Brandon Aubrey. Yeah, he got put in. Yeah, because they had a terrible season last year. Who was their kicker last year? Kicker for the Cowboys. Yeah. Okay, who was in there in 2023? Brandon Aubrey? I thought he got put there. Okay. Yeah, they're saying Brandon Aubrey. Brett Maher. Huh. Jagger, thank you so much for the follow. Andreas Boragalis, Patriots, greetings and salutations. Then he may not be main yet. He's very young yet, only 22, but the kicker in question is the Venezuelan. Oh, he is on the Patriots. Did he just get drafted this year? Yeah, he did. He did get drafted this year. He was a 6th round pick. Yeah, that's why I haven't heard of him. He's a Venezuelan football kicker for the Patriots. Because, I mean, they generally have only one kicker per team, and then they have somebody who could be a backup in case you like get hurt. Thank you so much for the likes. Brady was a 7th round draft pick. Negative. He was a 6th round. I don't think they went up to... at the time he played, I don't think they did 7th rounds yet. Kickers are generally not, somebody you rush out and try and pick up. Same round as the GOAT. I mean, here's the problem with invoking the name of Brady every time there's a late round pick. There was no expectations for Brady when he was selected. There was absolutely none. And then he went on to have the career that he's having. Now, well, that he had, obviously his career's over. Now, whenever somebody gets picked late, for the most part, it's like, yeah, whatever, kind of picked late. But hey, that one time with Brady, and now there's almost like all this, kind of weight. Like look what happened to freaking Brock Purdy, right? Mr. Irrelevant, last round pick. Everybody ran with that. Everybody ran with it. Now, obviously, he's somewhat talented. He just signed a 5-year contract, $260 million. But Brock Purdy, last round pick, he gets called up to go play, and then everybody's just like, Brady. Just like Brady. Last man of the pick. This guy's going to be the GOAT. This guy's going to be the next big thing. I'm like, okay, hold on. Let's actually, win a Super Bowl first. As a 49ers fan, I say let's win a Super Bowl first, all right? All right? We haven't won a Super Bowl since like the 90s. Since like 94. Or was it the 95 season? It was against San Diego, right? Steve Young. 49ers fan? Yes, sir. I'm born and raised in California, right? At least y'all have won one. We won 5. You're in Jacksonville? Well, because you're a new team, open hand. You're an expansion team. Yeah, exactly. How many Brady-like players are there? I'm like, it's only 30 years. Yeah, I know, right? It's only been 30 years. It's only been like 30 years, and look at the opportunities we've been to the Super Bowl 3 times since then, and we've lost every single time. And how many times have we been to the championships, the division championships? Quite a few times since then. It's kind of disappointing, like, because we had a really good team, we had a really great team, but we had our one shot against the Chiefs, and then when we failed that, when we blew that one shot, I kind of knew. I'm like, dude, I don't think there's going to be a next year, guys. I don't think I think that was it, because the team is too old. And then sure enough, the very next year, everybody got hurt. We didn't even make it to the playoffs. We went out with a whimper. I thought, oh, instead of actually playing, oh, well, at least I already completed the Echo. Okay, hold up. Yeah, could be worse. You could be a Jets fan. Hi there. How do you get the empowered version of the timeline? Just recently started playing. You're playing a Void Knight. I'm trying to get to level 100 maps. Okay, yo, so straight up gamer. This is what you're going to want to do. All right. Do exactly what Sapphic has told you in chat. You see these three? Complete all three. Beat the final boss in every single one. And then whichever last one you do, you will spawn a Harbinger. I thought the Jets were going to be sick last year. Sad. I don't know what's going on with that organization, man. I don't know what's going on. I like, honestly, I felt like they had the pieces. They had the pieces to actually do something. And then Aaron Rodgers became available. And they're like, we got to do whatever needs to happen to get Aaron Rodgers onto this team. We need to get whatever. We need to do whatever. And like, look what happened, man. They signed Aaron Rodgers, massive contract, I think. I mean, I don't know if it was like a massive contract, but they signed Aaron Rodgers. They signed like everybody that Aaron Rodgers wants on the team. And then he goes and gets hurt in the first quarter and he's out for the season. And then so he's got to, you know, he rehabilitates, he comes back for the next season, and whatever chemistry was there was just gone. If there was any to begin with. Now he is treating to ruling the Steelers. Wait, did Rodgers go to the Steelers? He's currently not with a team, but he is in talks to join the Steelers. Guys, oh my gosh. Don't sign this dude. Don't sign Aaron Rodgers, man. He's over the hill. All right, I've been enjoying this game. It's like a combination of Path of Exile and Diablo. I'm really enjoying it. I don't even know what's going to be going on with Rodgers. I don't know. Like, if you can get a good contract, like a low, like if you're like, you know, we'll sign you to a 1-year contract, $10 million, and he agrees to that, then, you know, I think that's something to work with. You can actually put some pieces on there. But he's going to come walking in, unzip his pants, and be like, I'm Aaron Rodgers, you know, do unspeakable things, and then I'm going to put a series of numbers on this contract right here, and you're going to sign it. And I feel like every time people are like, yeah, sure. He's still good, but he needs a force field around him. That's the thing. I think if he agreed to, like, if he's truly in it for one more ring, one more shot at a championship, I think he should do it for, you know, like, you know, obviously know your worth, but do it for like a 10 million contract so you can actually get some people on your team. He's not very good at handling the pressure. I feel like he was. Like, Aaron Rodgers was, but the dude's like in his 40s now. You know, I'm not ripping him for being in his 40s, but I mean, 40s in football don't mix for a lot of people. Of course, everybody would invoke Drew Brees or Drew Brees, Brett Favre, ironically, Or what's that one guy? Rivers, Philip Rivers. I mean, I guess you can invoke his name as well, but I mean, there's not a lot of 40-plus-year-olds in football that ended well. I mean, I guess even for Drew Brees, it didn't end super well. I mean, he only ever had the one championship, but his stats are really good. Like, how many seasons did what's his face? His brother's Eli. Oh man, Peyton Manning. How many seasons did Peyton do? Yeah, Breeze was sick. Well, and it's the fact Breeze played till he was like 43, 44, and he was still playing high level football. He just, he never got that chance to get another championship. Can't really compare Rodgers to Favre at the same time. You're absolutely right, straight up gamer. He didn't go to the Vikings after his stint with the Jets. It's the fact that he tried to go to the Vikings after that. This is where the storylines. You're absolutely right. You can't compare it because he couldn't go to the Vikings. Finally, the storylines have been unraveled. Shots fired. Hopefully San Francisco does good this year. Picks in general were good from the draft. I'm going to be brutally honest. I barely paid attention to the draft. I guess the only thing I kind of somewhat followed was Shador, just because, Dion. That kind of overtook everything. I've just been so busy with all the streaming and everything. I haven't really kept up with the team. Hopefully they do well. I did see that they signed Brock Purdy. Hopefully, like here's the thing. Like, Brock Purdy inherited one hell of a team. Like, he is a good player, but is he like that player? He had some of the best people in football around him, so of course he looked really good. Last year he didn't look as great because everybody was hurt. Now you can make an argument, well, all those guys were hurt and they didn't really have a lot of money for good second string. Point taken. But now this is going to be the year to see can he make it work? Because a lot of those guys are gone now, right? So a lot of those guys are moving on. So is he going to be able to do it, or was he just good because he inherited one hell of a team? Not bad for a final pick of the draft. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Not bad. I will say this, like, the 49ers were able to get a bunch of people because of that contract they had with Purdy. They were able to get some of the best people because of that freaking contract, because of that rookie last pick of the draft contract. Well, that's gone now, so we'll see what happens. Purdy's going to get paid, and it might be the end of the SF for the next 10 years. Yo, Pablo, he did get paid. $262 million, 5-year contract. Like, that's what I'm saying here. Like, Purdy got paid $262 million. Are you going to be able to do that? Now, Straight Up Gamer said they got some good picks. I didn't really pay too much attention to the draft. I've been super busy. Right, around the time the draft was going on, I think we were still like second week of last Epoch. 265 million to be exact. There we go. Enjoy the 6 and 11 for the next 5 years. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Can Purdy actually do the job? Or was he only be able to do the job because, you know, he had some of the best players in the world around him and they were paying him next to nothing? QBs tend to fall off a cliff after getting paid. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, when you said that, open hand, first thought, no lie, Daniel Jones. It doesn't happen to everybody, all right? You know, like, what's his face? Mahomes signed that massive contract back then. Got paid a boatload of money. And guess what? Championship after championship after champion. Now, granted, people will be like, yeah, but Taylor Swift and the refs. I mean, you can say whatever you want about that, but they went out there. They were competitive, right? It's not like they were just an absolutely ass team that, you know, the refs had to carry in on a stretcher every time to win championships. They could actually do some work. Kind of like Brady, huh? I wonder how that worked out. Brady took cuts to have a better O-line. You don't say. It would never work out. I mean, the guy was the last pick of the draft anyway, right? I mean, there's no point trying to troll you guys. You guys already know. I myself have been a Raiders fan since I was born. Hopefully old Pete can get something going. See, all the guys at work, Straight Up Gamer, all the guys on my team, I'm a cook, right? All my guys are Raiders fans. Well, excuse me. One of my guys is a Raider fan, and then the other one had been a Raiders fan up until about last year, and then he decided he no longer has a team. He just said he's done. I'm a Mahomes. I'm in KC. The Mahomes deal was set up to keep other players. It was stretched out over 12 years total, which keeps the cap hit down, and he renegotiates every offseason to lower it even more. Right. I knew he got paid a lot of money, but I also knew it wasn't like insane like other deals. And you're absolutely right about the renegotiations. Yeah, so I say all that, Straight Up Gamer, that, you know, Raiders are, because of everybody else I'm surrounded by, they're kind of like my second team, right? I know it seems kind of weird. Brady making some moves in Las Vegas. It definitely seems like he might have more control than he did last year. Last year just seemed kind of weird. Yeah, last year just seemed kind of weird. I don't know if I agree with the way they handled what's his name, Antonio, the coach. I don't know if I agree with the way they handled the coach. Now, obviously, they got an upgrade of the coaches. Well, let's look at the bright side. We are a Cleveland fan. Yeah, I'm not a Cleveland fan. Oh, wait. Straight up gamer. No, don't tell me. I mean, okay. Guy needs to be a coach. The commentating ain't it. Oh, wait. We talking about Brady? Oh, my gosh. He got way better over the year, but, man, yeah, dude. My brother and I, we watched that first game. It was rough. I think he still does this. All right. So here's the camera, right? Here's the camera. And I'm looking at the camera. Yeah, Steve. That's a great point. I think we should definitely go with that. Knowledge of the game, being entertaining. Yeah, honestly, when they would there was definitely times when they would let him off the leash and he would just go, but it definitely feels like they really wanted him to read from a card and the guy couldn't memorize anything. It felt like, it was definitely a lot of, like maybe he wasn't looking at the camera. I think he might have been looking at his dude right here. So let's say I'm looking at my dude right here. Yeah, Bob, I think that's a good point. If we take a look at the way the Buffalo Bills played last year, they really stepped up their game, especially when they signed that one kid, Josh Allen, to the team. It's like that. He was. I say Brady's still very stiff. And then that guy got to call the Super Bowl. I mean, that kind of made sense. Oh, oops. And in other news, have you seen Belichick's girlfriend? Yes, I have. That's, I mean, I've always found that age gaps like that are just very weird to me. I know it's all perfectly legal, but it's just like, when you're old enough to be somebody's dad / grandpa, it's, oh gosh, it's just really weird. Any plans for a Forge Guard? Yeah, open hand. Definitely. So I'm going to do another Void Knight build next. It's either going to be, I'm going to go visit Void Cleaver Racing Strike, because I always do Void Cleaver Racing Strike every season, or I'm going to do Void Storm, which is like Void Storm hammers, right? I could also go check out a Racing Strike, but there's not really much going on there for me. After that, I wanna go check out Forge Guard. I would like to do a number of builds for Forge Guard, just because they were the what do we say? They were the cousin. They were the one left. They were the Sentinel class left out in the cold. It's like, oh man, Sentinel's so broken. Well, I've been playing Forge Guard. Oh well, I'm sorry. I said Sentinel. I'm sorry. I said Sentinel. I wasn't talking to you. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. The Step Kid, yeah. It's called Red-Headed Stepchild. That's true. As one, you can have a pass. Oh, Air Dragon coming in hot with the with the sass. Me, sass? Always. Sup, nerds? Fight me, Sparky. Do you have a build in mind where you're going to try and take out Uber Aberoth? I would probably, honestly, I would probably just go back on the Paladin and do like a Judgment build. Like, Erasing Strike can do it. Like, Erasing Strike can do the thing. It's just the thing is it gets one shot. Well, not one shot, but like if you stop attacking, you're gonna get hit. But it's easy. I don't care. I would rather just play a meta build than try and make a build and kill Uber Aberoth. Just because of my opinions that I've stated before. Maybe you weren't here open hand, but I said that I feel like any build that kills Uber Aberoth this season is gonna get nerfed. I feel like it's a big giant, you know, catch-all. It's a big giant trap. Yeah, I feel like they got a they got a spreadsheet. When I finally did, I feel like VK probably wouldn't have the same feeling. Well, okay. Only reason I ask is because I grinded pretty hard trying to beat him for the first time with Forge Guard, and it was pretty exhilarating when I finally did. I feel like VK probably wouldn't have had the same feeling. It's a really good fight when you actually fight him. I tried fighting him a couple times. They were all good. It's just what typically ends up happening is, oh, I got stunned. Oh, I'm dead. You know, I'll play flawlessly, and then he'll, you know, I'll accidentally, you know, dip one toe into an area and get stunned, and then that's it. Hey, Lucas, thank you for subscribing. Oh, but now if that isn't interesting. Yeah, to be honest, I just stacked every form of DR I could so I wouldn't get blown away. I see why people say that. Yeah. Main issue is you can't see anything. I mean, that's also been another issue. I think the thing is, to fight Uber Aberoth, you need to actually have your build completely set up for Uber Aberoth. I'm sure there's a few builds out there that can just, you know, they can do everything, including Uber Aberoth, but for the majority of builds, they have to actually focus in on fighting Uber Aberoth. And every build I tried against Uber Aberoth was a build that I used for farming monos and pushing corruption, not taking on one boss, you know, having to formulate my DR for one boss, one fight, one moment. I think if I buckled down, spent some time on a single build, and optimized it for that one fight, then it could be a thing. I just haven't. I haven't had any real desire. Hold the line. There we go. Took her out. You even had to download YOLO Mouse so I can actually see where my cursor was the whole fight. Okay, I see what you mean. There we go. Damage over time, no. No. You want crit, then strength, then health. This could be a thing, though. We could go for void. I think strength would just have better returns, but we could do something with void, so hold up. Could we seal this? Honestly, we're probably better off trying to seal this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, buddy. And health. Okay, it doesn't matter. We're going to try and re-roll this anyway. Oh, yeah, that's a fine rain. It's a fine rain, but not a rain I'm willing to. Yeah, sad. Do you have a favorite build I've played so far? I've liked them all. Which one have I enjoyed playing the most? Honestly, the smoothest, I would say Rive has been extremely smooth, but it's also the third build I've played, so a lot of growing pains I didn't have to go through. I didn't have to experience. The bleed hammers was really just smooth leveling all the way up. There was some growing pains, but we pushed that past 1,000 corruption. That build has potential. So I'm going to go with bleed hammers so far. Healing effectiveness, movement speed, okay. Does that also have health on it? Oh, right. It has 7 vitality. Oh, right. Seal the Ash Gate. Well, Electrified Javelin. Electrified Javelin was a ton of fun, for sure. Did I like the Sabertooth Beastmaster? Set up your Javelin build last night. You're loving it. Hey, what's good, 18 Volt? 18 Volt, welcome to the stream, man. I'm glad you're having a blast with it. I had a good time with it as well. Did I have a good time with the Sabertooth Beastmaster? I did. The only issue I had with it got to a point where the fantasy that I wanted to maintain with that build was I wanted to be strong, and then I also wanted my pet to be strong too. But I think it was one of those, you know, jack of all trades, master of none situations. I felt like, how do I say this? I felt like it was good. I was kind of strong. Sabertooth was kind of strong. It probably would have been better if I was just a bit more of a chaperone, instead of trying to make my character strong and the minion strong as well. That's ultimately where it failed. But I do think that it has potential. Oh, Orbis? I forgot. You should have to focus on only one. I think to really push it and maximize it, yes. No, I'll never take the Orbis node. It's too scary. It's great. It's great. I like it. I like the ambush. If you're playing hardcore, then yes. Oh, I didn't even notice the critical strike avoidance until that one. I got 2 nice mana reduce rolls on Reigns, 0 mana goodness doing Bleed Hammers next. Bleed Hammers was a lot of fun. The only issue with it, and if you see my video 18 volt, then you know, just be careful of the walls. They just despawn the projectiles, but if you know what to expect with it, and if you know how to position yourself, you can mitigate a lot of that pain. I wish it wasn't in the game. Obviously, you wouldn't take an engagement like right here. Your hammers are going into the walls. You would try and move to a little bit more space. It's been an issue in the game for a while, but it became really noticeable when it came to the new content. Because everything takes place in tombs. How do drops work? Are you talking about Twitch drops open hand? Got 2. Oh, right. I already read that. Let's add Time Rot. Chance to inflict Time Rot with Void skills. Let's add that. Let's add it to the strict. Chance to inflict Time Rot with Void skills. And we'll add it here as well. We'll see if we can't find one. Chance to inflict Time Rot. No, the Orbis ambush. So normally, yes, open hand. It's dependent on how far you have pushed out for normally fighting Orbis. As for how the ambush works, I'm not sure. So I was watching Ben Q earlier. He had to delete over 100 loot filters so they'd stop lagging him out. Had no notion you can sog your game with the filter data. I had no idea. Had no idea, Deej. Well, it might also be dependent on his computer. I'm assuming he has a good computer because he's a content creator. Oh yeah, that tracks, yeah. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, wasn't it an ambush instead of a cocooned item? +4 to a racing strike, huh? This is great as well. Pablo coming in with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, Pablo. I really appreciate it. I'm kind of glad they've cut down on the random ambush. It was becoming pretty obvious, wasn't it, Deej? You'd be playing and then it's just like, huh, I wonder what... There it is. Time for another random ambush. Like, oh no, how could this have happened? I can't believe I haven't been subbed. I watch on YouTube because I have premium, but never made it to Twitch. Really? Well, thank you so much for subscribing over here on Twitch. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, what's good, iFlip? Defeat the ambush. Well, maybe I spoke too soon, guys. We just got another random ambush. I guess I'll save it. Sure. Thanks for the content. Gonna go level a Primeless so my mate new to LE can see a Scurry helm in action. Yo, 18 volt. You're extremely welcome. Thank you so much for being here. You have fun, man. And if you got any questions, feel free to stop on by and ask. Thank you for being here, man. You take care. Cheers. Hey, hey, what's up? What's up, Tism? How you doing, man? Welcome on in. Tism with the gifted sub, and it goes to the Rock. The Rock Luau. Yo, the Rock. Welcome aboard. How's it going? Trying to steal my nerves to take on Uber Abbey soon. My Judgment Paladin has the damage, but I don't think I have the survival yet. I believe in you, Deej. Thank you so much for the likes over on YouTube, guys. Those really do help out a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. I'm actually going to be right back. I'm going to go make a beverage. I can take the boss dummy down to 50% in about a minute. Plenty of damage. That is a ton of damage, dude. Build is growing on me. Almost level 80. Zooming. It is a very fast build. Judgment is pretty broken. Threw on Stymied Fate and multi-million ticks. Wait, the boots? What, Stymied Fate the boots? Those give you like multi-million ticks? What in the... What killed me? Oh. All works out anyway. %, damage over time. Oh, gotcha. 32,000. How much does this cost? 2,000. Yeah, let's do some of those. Let's just buy some false temples. There we go. Does it matter if I hit the boss with the anomaly pop? It only matters, Saphicus, if you've taken Mark of Rot. It only matters if you've taken Mark of Rot, because if you have taken Mark of Rot, Saphicus, you are going to want to hit the boss with anomaly. You're going to want to do that. Because enemies hit by anomaly have Mark of Rot applied to them. The time bubble doesn't apply it. It's the initial cast. So you're going to want to hit them with that Mark of Rot. Hit them with the anomaly to apply Mark of Rot, which will give you 50% increased void damage against the enemy. Oi, the pathing. Yeah, it's bizarre. What? Oh man, dude, some of these guys, Silken Ton from okay. Well, here's what's happening. Void enemies deal 25% increased damage. Enemies have 15% increased damage, and then on top of it, you go to do one of these, and then they have 36% increased damage. So, between all of that, they're doing a ton of extra damage. Oh, there's a corner with monsters. Just stand here a second. Maybe they'll go by. Yeah. Puck Factor coming in with the prime time. Yo, Pucker Factor. Thank you so much for the prime time. I really appreciate it. Oh, you followed earlier. I must have been out. Yo, Pucker Factor. So sorry for missing your follow alert. Thank you so much for the follow and the prime time. Appreciate it. Beverage time? Yeah, that's exactly what it was. It was beverage time. I like going into a timeline on my rogue, and my choice of starting monos is enemies have a chance to place Mark of Death on you. Enemies are deadly until damaged. Enemies have 50% block chance. Yeah. Those are fun. Okay, so what mods do we have right now? Okay, we got to try and cleanse that. Always brilliant start to a timeline. Like, nah, I just didn't want to play this one. Thanks. Do them all in a row for fun. Don't mind my rambling. It's all good, Deej. lot of mana. That's not too bad. I gotta go check all that. How are we doing on body armor spots? We're doing okay. We got room for some more helmets. What about gloves? We got enough room for gloves. Belts, we're doing just fine. Beautiful. Offhands, we're doing good. Accessories, we're doing good. Say it's probably time for a new weapons tab. Alright, let's see. What kind of mods do we got? When enemies deal extra damage. 200% increased crit chance. What about enrage at half health? Let's just go try this. I am at 68 tabs as well. Sorry, having to go. I'm feeling very bad. GG. Thanks for the stream. I'll catch it. Yo. Just feel better, Gaiden. Just feel better, man. You have yourself a good one, bro. You're up to 68 tabs. Yeah. Another reason why I like playing seasonal. You're very welcome, Gaiden. Thank you for being here. Another reason why I like playing seasonal over legacy. I think I got I got way too many tabs on Legacy right now. It's a lot to deal with. So starting a new character always feels nice because you get a fresh layout on the stash tabs. Yo, Luna, thank you so much for the follow over here on Twitch. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hopefully you're having a good one, and welcome on in. Jeez. I'm out of potions. Oh my god, that was so frustrating. What the hell was that? Some of these possessed enemies, man, I swear, just make you just not want to play the game. Yeah, you are a hoarder at this point, Savicus. I mean, the max is like 200. 157? There are a couple of those champions that if they get the Weaver possession, they are worse than end zone bosses. No, seriously. And the thing is, it's not always clear if they're possessed or not. And then, like, what are you supposed to do anyway? Like, run away? I think they need to be tuned a little bit compared to everything else that you're fighting. Yeah, let's throw down some... Oh, this is gonna suck. Yeah, let's throw down some breweries. And for good measure, let's just throw down like a Lostwood and a couple a couple temples just for good measure. All right. Ran into a pack of 5 possessed golems last night. 740k for the next stash tab. It gets expensive. Believe it or not, Savicus, maybe you played back in the day, but they actually used to be more expensive. They used to be like double. Back in beta, they used to be like double. So one of the most common ways to make gold back then was to stash your arena keys and then sell your arena keys, because they used to go for like 6k a key. And so you would have like 100 arena keys laying around. The arena key of I think the arena key of memories were like 6,500, and then the irregular arena keys were like 5,500. Yeah, I think they were around 5,500 for the red ones. So what you would do whenever you need stash tabs, you would just sell all your arena keys. Yeah, it was like plus 10k each next stash tab. It was ridiculous. Did you play back then, Saphicus? I don't know who had. I know there's a ton of people who started playing the game when it came out. So I don't assume everybody's like me playing since beta. But also, that's what I was saying, Chriskin. Back then, stash tabs were twice as expensive. And so the main way to pay for those was to sell the keys. So I gotta clear this. Then I gotta go up here. Oh my gosh. Just so I can try and get a 3LP belt. You got the game for free? Been a good purchase? Yeah, I think I paid like 35. I don't it was like 35 or 40. And then since then, I've gone back and bought like the upgraded editions, the supporter packs, and all that. But I think it's a great price point because you can convince people to try the game, and then if they like it, they might want to support him. Okay, I think I got too many chess pieces. What? Oh, I didn't notice I was poisoned. I think heaps of around level 92 odd in Legacy. This is the first time I hit level 100. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, Puck. I don't know how I got the game. I'm a PoE player, and I saw it was coming out of early access, so I went to buy it, and it was in my Steam library. I have no knowledge of purchasing it. Now I love the game. Pablo, did you have any hours? Or was it just like literally in your library purchased? Or well, we don't know if it was purchased. It was in your library, no hours logged. None. It had never even been installed. Wow. Pretty fortuitous though. I was like, okay, let's give it a shot. There was like a content creator thing that you could apply and they gave you the game for free. Don't really remember. It was like 3 or 4 years ago. Was it maybe gifted to you, Pablo? Yeah, Pablo. And then season 1 started. I had huge connection issues, never came back. And then YouTube autoplayed your Bleed Hammer video, and I was like, let's give it a shot. Now I'm on my 4th character trying to get each class to at least level 90. That's what I'm talking about. Looks like I broke past 7K hours. Crisket. 7K hours, huh? Hi, Bike. Traveling in C right now, so I can't hear you, but hope you're having a good stream. Can you kill Uber Aberoth? What up, Apocalypsis? I've attempted him on the build. I got him down to like his first ward thing. The builds, this particular build right now is more set up specifically for just clearing monos. We're pushing 1,000. Could it ever kill Uber Aberoth? Possibly. I'm not really trying super hard to kill Uber Aberoth with this build though. What about you, man? How you doing? You broke past 7K hours, Chriskin. Well freaking done. That's an achievement, man. I'm getting close to hitting 2,000 hours. Can you try? Not right this minute. Are you trying to gauge damage, Apocalypsis? Yeah, Uber Aberoth is hard. Yeah, I'll go. I think I got him in another timeline. I mean, the thing is, I think with this build, I would have to refine it a lot for Uber Aberoth. I don't know if this build has it. If we're being perfectly honest, I don't know if this build, at least the way I have it set up right now, has it. Right now, it's really fun for clearing monos pretty quick and feeling like a samurai. You know, you got the vibes, you got the way of the shogun going on here. That's what I really like about it. I don't know if I don't really know if it's an Uber Aberoth killer. I know Volca. I saw Volca killed Uber Aberoth with his setup of Rive. You don't really feel like Uber Aberoth is a milestone you need to do. I'm going to kill him once. I'm going to kill him at least once, probably a couple times this season. But I think I'm just going to wait for like when I finally go try some of the more overtuned builds. Puck, wow, you just followed and subscribed yourself, and now you're gifting subs, and it goes to Lex Caliber. Thank you so much, Puck Factor. I like my wrist too much. Oh, I passed it because I was following the other. Yeah, here we go. I am so used to just ignoring these guys. Redbeard coming in with the prime time. Thank you so much. And that kicks us off into a hype train on Twitch. Wow. Thank you so much for the hype train, guys. Thank you so much, Redbeard. All right. So let's go. What timeline did I think I put it in the Stolen Lance timeline. Let's go ahead and try out Uber Aberoth. What's the best Void Knight build for Uber Aberoth? I mean, from what I've seen, Apocalypsis, it looks like Erasing Strike is probably the best one. It's just got so much damage and area, and you got the you can use stuff like the helmet. What's the name of that? Seed of Echidrosil. You can also use the inevitable boots. But from what I've seen from other people, the problem with that is, like, sometimes you get animation locked because you're just spamming so many Erasing Strikes that you end up taking a hit that just kills you anyway. Or you feel like you have to keep attacking because if you stop attacking, you're dead. That's the only problem I think I've seen with that particular build. But from... Oh wait, no, Apocalypsis. I'm lying. It's that new Time Rot build. Here. Check this one out. I got you, man. Like, I'll still attempt Uber Aberoth, but here, I got you. This is probably the best Void Knight build. I am completely lying, man.
Actually,
yo, so I'm going to share you a video from Frozen Sentinel, friend of the channel and fellow writer for actionrpg.com. Check this build out. All right, check this build out. This is probably the best Void Knight build right now. And then for that matter, I'll put it over on Twitch. Yo, Pablo coming in with the gifted sub. Man, we are 9 away from hitting the goal. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Level 1 hype train, man. You guys rock. Thank you. All right, let's give this a shot. Animation lock is real. Yeah, I played it last season. Obviously, it's not as strong as it is now. I went too forward. I went too far that way. Go bike, you can do it. Not with this build. Not with this build. The best I've done with this particular build, I was like 100% locked in. Not with that attitude. Well, one thing is I don't have cleanse on this build. My best I got him down to is 83%. I got him down to first ward. I got him down to first ward tick, and then while he was ticking down, like, cause the thing is, he kills me with one hit. Like, I could probably do better. Like, I like Black Blade of Chaos, but for this particular thing, I might be better off with this one. Let's give him a shot. Let's give him one more shot here. Come over here, pal. Did I use the wrong one? No, it was the right one. Oh, I almost died there. Oh, I couldn't get out the way. I was animation locked. It's a good fight. I mean, this build could possibly do it. You just need way more damage, because what's going to happen with this fight is you're just going to be making these little micro mistakes. And I say micro mistakes, but you're going to be making these little mistakes as time goes on. You're going to get more dots just sitting on the ground. And this build right now, at least in its current setup, does not mitigate it that well. Honestly, you're probably better off with a Decayed Skull, because who cares about the crits? He still just one-taps you anyway. You're probably better off with a Decayed Skull. That way you can have more chance to mitigate crits. Anchor of Oblivion is good, but if you can take care of your endurance elsewhere, you might be better off with a... Hold up. You might be better off. Where are my relics? You might be better off with the Code of the Erase. Look at this. You get all this armor. You get the minus melee attack mana cost. You get the armor mitigation. So you have this. You have the gloves. And you have Decayed Skull. Here's Decayed Skull. You have this going on. The thing is, by the time, like, you're going to have to completely focus this build down just to fight that one boss. And after all of that, you're still going to die to one hit. Another thing you could do is put on some mana and then use Seed. Right? Put on some mana and then use something like Seed of Echidrisil. You could also just go for the, you could go for Falcon Fist for more attack speed. And then, yeah, I mean, there's a couple different ways you can go about doing this fight. All right, Apocalypsis, that one went out to you, my friend. Hopefully, you were able to learn something. Oh, wow. Oh, he got a crit? Dude. I'm just having some bad luck today with these one-shots. The likelihood of him getting a crit, man. I mean, I just shouldn't have been there anyway, but... Happy Friday. Happy Friday indeed, man. Well, it's technically Thursday. I gotta work 6 hours tomorrow overtime. I'm not super looking forward to it, but it doesn't take place until the afternoon. But I still, you know, I don't want to like sleep in hella late tomorrow, so I can't stay up super late. How goes the Void Night? It's going pretty well. We went and attempted Uber Aberoth again. It was a fool's errand, but you know, got to take on the baddie there. Oh, okay. The throwing Wingari are quite something at higher corruption. I know, right? So what are you up to tonight, Tilron? After a week of Mondays. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, man. They, I mean, obviously this has nothing to do with what's going on with you. You've probably had other reasons why, but yeah, something I'd probably talk to you outside of stream about. Just the way they're going about handling some of this stuff. It's not bad. It's not super bad. It's just, you know, more work. I need 2 LP Dark Strides right now. I dropped T7 Vitality, T6 Movement Speed. Oh my god. No. No, you can't have them. I mean, I got a pair, but you can't have them, alright? Like, this is the best I got. You're not allowed. That's not fair. Slams will brick them anyway. Same with Atrophy Gloves. You had 5 2LP and you never pulled a double T7. What were you trying to put on your Atrophies? Getting the guaranteed affix is already pretty huge. Crit chance and melee attack speed. On atrophy? Okay. But why on atrophy? Was it for the time rot stuff? Knock yourself out, Gary. I'm not yet 85 for Eternal Gauntlets. Okay. I mean, I guess I could see it. They just seem really odd. You weren't a fan of the Phantom Mire? That's fine. What about Falcon Fist? Did you like Falcon Fist? I think Falcon Fists, depending on what level of corruption you're farming, are best in slot. Yeah, you should be fine. Here, let me show you why I think Falcon Fists are best in slot. Right, so I have this Falcon Fist with attack speed and health, right? If you look, ignore all the other stuff, right? Ignore the Cinder Strike, the unarmed, whatever, the plus levels to Falconry, the Cinder, whatever. Just look at the last two. Melee attack speed, anywhere from 12 to 27%. Just so you're aware, that 27% is a T7 attack speed. And you can slam this with T7 attack speed. And then melee fire damage for you and your minions. You have 3 LP, 26% attack speed. Could be worth a slam. The melee fire damage, I mean, it's not, you're not scaling with fire, but it's still melee damage. It has the melee tag. You're just not going to, it's just not going to be able to benefit from any, that portion of the damage will add to your damage as because it's melee, but it's not going to, as far as I understand, it's not going to scale with your percent void damage increases. But the main thing you want is that melee attack speed. You get T7 melee attack speed. Yours has 26%. That's why you don't play tired. I need new exalted close up. Yeah. At the level where I'm at, though, I feel like Eternal Gauntlets are best in slot just because of the armor mitigation also applying to dots. I honestly need more sources of that. Let's go. You got, shut the front door. Oh. 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 I'm just like terribly unlucky. I can't get above a 1 LP at all. How unfortunate. Like, guys, I'm farming at 980 corruption roughly. You saying I can't get a single LP, like 2 LP to drop? It's ridiculous. I'm just like seriously unlucky right now, chat. seriously unlucky. That is my name right now. Hi, I'm Babbling Seriously Unlucky Bike. Welcome to the channel. Are you serious? We're regressing now. Okay, look at this. 1,108% increase item rarity. Drops 0 LP. You can't make this up, chat. Now, I will say this. They are very nice rolls. This is borderline max roll. Plus 4 potion slots, 20% endurance, 14 vitality, 399 health gain on potion use, 154 armor. This one is very close as well. It is very nice, but the thing is, I want a 3 LP. Not making this up, chat. Not making the. Just farmed up some stymied fate for my Judgment Paladin. Nice. Thanks to whoever put that in chat. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab one too. I think that was like Deej or Open Hand. It was like either Deej or Open Hand that said that. Yeah, thanks for the heads up there, guys. Total oof. I thought I would have had at least a 2 LP by now. Oh, yeah, we gotta go kill the boss. I say that with reluctance in my voice, right? You got this? Yeah. Somebody order the flambe. Whew. Flambe, that's like Salt Bay, but yeah. Very nice, Saphicus. Salt Bay, but flambe, yeah. Those boots threw me off leveling my Primalist. Have you tried them out, Factor? Did they really just increase your damage by that much? Hey, what's good, Luna? Welcome on in. Little smoke. Okay, I gotta know. What is the LP level of these fracking things? Brewmaster's Buckle. A 2 LP is a 3.61% chance, or 1 in 28. Before factoring in Circle of Fortune buffs and rarity chance. Come on. A 3 LP, I get it. 0.16. That's pretty rare. Got 122% ones, 1 to 2 tap mobs at 680 Cs. Okay, that's good. Thank you so much for the likes over on YouTube, guys. Oh, come on. Oh, this is just pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Oh, wow. But this one that dropped with 1 LP, man, my Circle of Fortune buff, though. This is my last Grand Brewery. So I'm gonna go kill this boss real quick. Higher LP level, the better. Yes, sir. Yeah, the more LP you have on a unique, that means the more affixes you can add to it. Like this one's got 3 LP. I was able to add a lot of good stuff to it. So you want more LP. Legendary potential. The highest you can get is 4. Now that belt that I'm farming that I can't get above 1 LP, it's supposed to have an easier time of dropping with 2 LP, but I've done a bunch of echoes tonight looking for that belt, and I haven't gotten one with 2 LP to drop at all. And the fact of the matter is, last time I was farming for that belt, I was doing it at like 300 corruption. I'm at 980. I was doing it at 300 corruption, and I did 10 grand breweries. That's where the belt drops. And you guaranteed get 1 belt to drop. When I did the other one, I did 10 grand breweries, and I got like multiple 2 LPs to drop at 300 corruption. Now I'm doing it here on this character at 1,000, well, not 1,000, but 980 corruption. So high, this is like think of item rarity as magic find. We're at 1058% increased magic find. Not to mention, we are also Circle of Fortune, right? So one of our things, bosses have 150% increase. Okay, it doesn't apply to this one. It applies to this. Uniques are twice as likely to have legendary potential. You would think that this would kick in to get me a 2 LP. Now you might be asking, well, Bike, you said you got a whole bunch of 2 LP before. Where are they? Well, your boy Bike was thinking, hey, let's go to the Turtle where you can sacrifice these belts for a potential to get 3 LP. I went and visited the Turtle and I didn't get any 3 LP. So, yeah. So I have a bunch of 1 LP belts. I guess I could go visit the Turtle. You may have leveled out with a breaking point on corruption versus find LP items. I know you can hit the BP and D2R if you have too much magic find on your character. I don't know if that's a thing though in last Epoch. I don't think it is. Well, hopefully it's not the case, but maybe it is. Maybe we're going in reverse. DR after 300 corruption. What do you mean by DR? Diminishing returns, sure, but that's more in the realm of. That's more in the realm of gold. Yo, Molten McBaker coming in hot with the prime time. Thank you so much. That mostly applies. That mostly applies to the experience in the gold find. Just thank you so much, Molten McBaker. Just fought for democracy. What did you do with your day? Do you really want to know, bro? Heard that at the water cooler. I have no idea. Yeah, I feel like that mostly applies to experience and gold find, but item rarity find keeps going up with corruption. I personally think that it should have diminishing returns after 1,000 corruption and then fully top out at 1,500 corruption personally. Yeah, another disappointment here. I mean, maybe Tilron's on to something here about the diminishing returns, or we hit cap, because like that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was exactly 10 grand breweries, and the best we found was 1 LP. 1 LP. Look at this one. I found this 1 LP because my Circle of Fortune buff kicked in. This is I mean, maybe they went and nerfed it or something. From Dr. Google, right? But we're in empowered monoliths. Toggle difficulty. Oh, this is new. Okay, but we're in empowered monoliths, so every area is level 100. Every area is level 100. I should be getting better drops. It's just the fact that when I farmed these last time at like 300 corruption, I was getting 2 LPs out the wazoo. Then here I am at 980 corruption, and I'm struggling to get 1 LP. Good times. All right. I think they're slightly right in terms of diminishing returns, in terms of dropping uniques to a degree. Pushing corruption will be multi to the base stat of the drop rate, meaning yes, you'll drop more uniques on average, but LP and the item pool drop rate still isn't affected by any stat other than their intrinsic base drop rate. So what you're saying, Molten McBaker, is that item rarity does not affect legendary potential. Am I understanding that correctly? Because that I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that goes counter to everything I've known, or I thought I have known about the game. Well, since you have an increased drop rate per corruption, cough, etc., all will increase the occurrence of your drops for unique. So the likelihood of you dropping something is more likely to happen. LP excluded from cough because of their drop modifier. But if you run into a dry spell, it's most likely RNG being RNG, but increasing corruption won't help after probably 1,000 plus corruption. I agree with that because its base status is multiplicative. Yes, you'll get more occurrences, but no, you won't get rarer items, if that makes sense. That does make sense. That 100% makes sense. So, I mean, yeah, it could. It just sounds like I got a bad case of the RNGs. On a Friday night. Yeah, that's right. You gotta pray to RNGesus, yeah. I'll go grab one of the wild turkeys in the area and sacrifice it to the RNG gods. Yeah, dude. I remember one time my wife and I, we were driving. For those who don't know, Tilron and I live in the same area. Tilron is Master Chew Toy in chat. My wife and I were driving down our road, and we see this one wild turkey just staring into a car, like at the door. It looked like the car had just been washed. It was extra shiny, so it looked like he could see his reflection, and it was a tom turkey. So I say he with intelligence on that one, and he's just like staring at it, and we're like, okay. Just staring at himself. We're like, oh, okay, whatever. We drive, we go do our chores, whatever. We come back 30, 40 minutes later. Turkey's still there. And this time, the turkey has now spread out his feathers and is doing like a... like a standoff against the car. You know, like trying to make itself look really big. Kind of shifting its weight on each and every foot. Just staring at the car door. We're like... we just drove by. I gotta see if that car's still out there. You know, if it was somebody who lives in the area, and see if there's like some peck marks. See if that thing went nuts. Oh, I do have one more false temple. Well, let's go. Let's go do it. All right. Probably nothing good, right? Yeah. Was one of my better looking ones. Here we go. We're gonna do it. Give me LP. 20. We shall see. Echoes are way smoother using less mana with those boots. Not missing the 35% damage reduction over time from the erase boots during haste so far. Okay, okay. Alright. Let's do this. hold on to your butts. Because we're about to do this thing. I'm barely holding on by a thread on some of these hits. Oh no, I might be dead. Please, no! There we go. Whew. Spooky. Stymied Fate. Oh, that's a huge amount of damage over time on the boots. That is a massive amount of damage over time. Ooh, and chance to apply Doom, and chance to gain haste for 1 second on hit. Bro. I guess I've never paid attention to the damage over time on this thing. Holy, 128%. Do I have any... No, I don't. I never pick these up. $1,042 corruption, chat. 1,042 corruption. Winners win. It got 1 LP. Let's go. Let's see if it can go up to 2 LP. See, the turkey sacrifice is helping, yeah. Yeah, if you know, if they if I got local law enforcement showing up to my door asking about any, you know, suspicious characters around here sacrificing turkeys, mum's the word. +3 to anomaly. Well, you know where to send them? Not your way, man. I'm gonna be like, I know nothing. I know jack nothing at all. Did I run past it? I haven't run past it yet, huh? Yeah, there it is. It's another ambush. Rain, rain. It stayed at 1 LP. Oh yeah. We'll still take it. That is a ton of XP. Thank you so much for the likes over on YouTube, guys. All right. All right, guys, if you're over here on Twitch, we're going to go ahead and raid the Curse BG, friend of the channel, and fellow action RPG writer. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I will be back again on Monday. Unfortunately, there will be no Saturday stream. I know I typically do a Saturday stream, but I have to do my real life job tomorrow. I don't typically work on the weekends, so this is all going to be overtime. I work for the government. It's typically Monday through Friday, but I got to work tomorrow, special event, all that good stuff. Really appreciate you guys being here. This was a great send-off for this build, 1000 Corruption. I'll have a build guide out for it on Monday, and I think we're going to be doing some Void Storm Hammers. We're going to be doing some Void Storm Hammers. We'll get into some Time Rot stuff. We'll mess around with Time Rot. Let's just commit to Time Rot and then go from there. But yep, if you guys are over here on Twitch, say hi to the Curse BG for us. Thank you very much. Hope to catch you in the next one. YouTube, thank you so much for being here, guys. Thank you so much for the likes, and hopefully I'll see you guys on Monday. Peace out.